Welcome, one and all, to a very special Halloween stream of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. It's a very friendly game. Nothing odd about it whatsoever. This game, as a caveat, for anyone watching, is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive time or a positive experience playing this game. What's it do? Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. We're gonna turn this stuff way down. No? Okay. New game. Tony. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is Sayori, my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together in days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, Sayori said. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say things like that, you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Tony. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Tony, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Hey, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's talking about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn in social or have social skills before college. To me, for me, IRL. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. Matthew McConaughey said. I'll look at a few clubs if it'll make you happy. No promises, though. Will you promise at least in words? Will you at least promise me you try a little? Yeah, I guess I promise you that. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? It's like I'm in a Doki Doki Literature Club. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sir wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. A what? Sayori? Sir must have come to classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and space out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? You could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Hey, Mimi. Sayori's the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hehehe. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if this area is really that much of an nerd, or if she's so cunning as I have planned this all out. A long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the classroom. Girl 1, welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? It's toxic. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Tony, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly demonic girls. Cute. Said cute. What are we looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made the cupcakes according to Sayori. You could just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri on ice, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right! It's great to see you again, Tony. Monica smiles sweetly. We don't know each other well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me generally feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Tony! We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me and Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, got a little too excited. How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's a space next to Monica and one next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Yuri. Natsuki, am I winning? Oh, you'll see. You ready? Ta-da! Whoa, cupcakes, man. Natsuki lifts foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes directed to look like little cats. Are those gluten-free? Are they dairy-free? I don't think they are. Sheldon, help! Send help. Sheldon, there's actually a point reward for first. I suggest. It's 1 point. No, like in the point rewards. Like the channel points, not the like gambling points. There we go. Now you have claim first. I helped. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking. I don't remember. Does it show like a picture of the cup? Damn it! Does it not show a picture of the cupcakes? I can't help but notice the seeming glance in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The ice is so sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good, and also gluten-free and dairy-free. I very much appreciate it. I've never seen this Dayton sim before. Wink. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayuri said, well, maybe. But for now. Not for you. You know, you. Dummy. Alright, said Matthew McConaughey. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Well, I can't read! Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. I believe you. He said, lying. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, so we seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica. I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Haha! Well, you know, action pose. To be honest, I can't stand for all the politics around the major clubs. It doesn't help her with world domination. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature and fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we all can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best, you know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Tony, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I'm gonna cry out to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It's like she only wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking of Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? I don't want to read. Let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Buy his book! Exclamation point, buy his book. You can't buy it anymore, but Corona. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. She goes on because she's clearly passionate and a nerd! But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements really immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, are you trying to say something? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once, so it's aggressive, but I can read it to the minimum level. This is what Yuri might as well be having a conversation with The Rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. Only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki started over to me for a split second. Never mind! That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? I left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were writing a poem called... Don't you say it out loud. I will cut... Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is cute as you are. Sori slides up behind Natsuki and places a knife at it. Puts her hands on their shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. I can't read, and I can't write. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet for someone who can't read. If only I could read, this game would be a lot easier. First form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have some writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Moment over. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Everyone perks up. Let's go all home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other, straight from the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Tony? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? We're back to the original topic of joining the club. I boldly come forth. It's been on my mind. I never said I would join this club. Sori may have convinced me to stop by, but never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stand back, me with dejected eyes. Oh, come on, there's four of you and one of me! But, I'm sorry, I thought, Tony, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's if written poems is the price you need to pay and we spend time with you as a beautiful girl. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club! One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Her wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. That would be something I would do in real life. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks. Yeah, okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end tonight's meeting. Everyone, remember today's assignment. Write a poem and bring next meeting so we all can share. Maka looks over me once more. Tony. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. It's already here. Do you want to walk home together? That's right. We never walk home together because I'm too cool. That's not what it said. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Asuki, Yuri, of course Monica. I'd really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club. Perhaps I'll change to grow closer to one of these girls, he said. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with the writing poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good may happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. So I have to pick one of these words. Bunny. Heart. Play. Boop. Starscape. Sing. Whisper. That's fucked up. Candy. Headphones. Marshmallow. Atone. Doki Doki. Extraordinary. Lust. Fireflies. Fireworks. Embrace. Kitty. Marriage. Hi again, Tony. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Tony. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. It is. It is. Like he deserves any slack? Fuck you. Tori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. It's true, I did not. I really don't want to. If there was an option to leave, I probably would. Manica. Monaga. Mongolia's literature. Swiftly defeated. Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Tony always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with my busy work without me even asking. Don't tell them, like, cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry. That's because your room is messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Tony can become good friends, too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Yuri even brought some fruit today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? I don't think I want it. Not really? Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? First of all, I wasn't expecting anything from you in the first place. Yeah. Yes, give me the thing. I can't read. How's girl accidentally being so cute? It's not an accident. Thank you. I'll definitely read this. He said, lying. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Everyone's settled in. I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Doesn't seem to be the case. They're having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is buried in a book. I can't help noticed her intense expression. She was waiting for his chance. We all not see his furniture around the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slipped down to my nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself something literature-based by him? I guess I could always read the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and listen in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature club's all about. We'll win all the sports games. The problem is that the idea of literature clubs sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not all like that, you know. You see the way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. It's true. People don't like to read. Food will do the trick. Cupcakes. Yes, I want more cupcakes. Can I please have cupcakes? Cupcake. Cupcake. Find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! Oh, my Sayori's face fell in my vision. And then I fall in my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. You fall off sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're saying the blade again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you can have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. Because I'm disordered to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. Is there a napping club? That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. You said lying. How many days this past week have you gone up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, sir, it's written all over you. So he glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking out all around here. Ah! Arm fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out for her. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. It isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste on your collar right there. I don't know if that's actually, like, in the picture. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. That is. You'll thank me later, she said. He said, lying. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If I ever buttoned it, you would have noticed it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs happening again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look so much better now. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori, hey, so buttons her blazer once more. Welcome back. Phew. That's so much better. So if you keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? You know. So Sheldon, have you actually not seen Doki Doki Literature Club before? Really? I thought you were playing along. Okay, never mind. Strap in. What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he would never even let you do things like this. And you could take care of me better than anyone else anyway, so that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you can focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. All I know is it's not normal, whatever that means. Oh. Are you easily disturbed? There's a warning at the beginning of this. So just... No. Okay, good. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Siri. Oh, but I was joking that time. Okay, everyone, eh? Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share poems we wrote now? Yay, Tony, can't wait to read yours. Yes, same. I feel to sound enthusiastic, Siri still trots to receive your poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sarah and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sarah's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting for where I sit. She's normal. Natsuki and Yuri workingly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I share a poem with first? It's such a satisfying noise. Sayori. Don't tell me my poem's good. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Must be seriously overacted. I'm not a good writer at all. I also have no idea what I'm doing. I clicked buttons. Maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. I wish Pi was here. Jeez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Sure, it's Sayori Bay. Maybe. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people you know. Zelpeak. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Tony poem that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sarah hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sarah. I'm really happy you wrote one. It reminds me how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm sitting in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things isn't for other people. I don't like new things either. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure she sees the full picture. She is part of the reason I joined. Yeah. Lots of fun, she said. That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay, now you read my poem to you. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Her poem. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Or you trust me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky's blue. It's a secret. But I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I love that. I think that one's great. I like, want breakfast? Yes, me too. Breakfast time. Still tried my best. Yeah, didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Thank you for shouting at Nightbot, Sheldon. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, you shouldn't skip. I'd rather you be late for school than, okay. So now we have to share a poem with Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. What the fuck is that? I mean, that's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. So like I said, it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotion, so basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you really want to get some act? Fucking do it, I dare you. Anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. That sucks. Like it? Why are you lying? Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. I mean, yeah, it's good. It's art. Sorry. Yeah, it's art. It's so good. Monkeys can climb. Yeah, it's easy to read, but it hits you hard when people can try. And monkeys can climb. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can fly, and eagles can climb. Did I get that backwards? Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. She has one sharp tooth. Is she a shark? No. Really? ... You stares at the poem, a minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading it. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. Haha. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not, I just need to put my thoughts into words. He said, needed to sneeze! That was like a weird sneeze laugh. I don't know what I just did there. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm speaking short. I guess that it might be after reading it, though. Oh, so it's that bad? Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Blushes. Her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it seemed several minutes and we haven't gotten anywhere. Might take her a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Yuri really wants to know... You'd know... No, she has a chest. True. Very true. Right, It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. I haven't been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. Most of the thing I recognize is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter. They fit the two together, like a sandwich. Like peanut butter and jelly. Tacos and taco sauce. Why is Monocle asked? You could choose the order. I just chose to do that one last. I would like to read your poem now. Thank you. Gib. Oh, it's Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living the past. The light flickens. I flicker back. That is, I don't read cursive, so it did take me a long time to read in person, too. I'm glad you like it, you know what I'm saying? Some easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts here? It is spooky dooky season. The story isn't about ghosts at all, Tony. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work, doing more than a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to get to the past. I like the part about a sandwich. Wait, I made that up. Maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. So last but not least, it's Monica. Hi, Tony. Hello, Monica. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club and new activities or things you can do better, I'm always listening. Could I have a sandwich? What? Like, could this become a sandwich club? I'll make the sandwiches. I will also eat the sandwiches. So basically, it's a me making sandwiches club. Why are you not listening to me? I want to make sandwiches. And eat the why they don't listen to my events. Posture check. Yep, you're right. That was Saji. Alright, how about s'mores? S'mores are like a dessert sandwich. Yeah? What do you say? Oh no, Sheldon. All of your sweet points. Can't believe you've lost them all like this. Bum, 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 bum. Everyone else might be a bit biased to their own styles, but I would like to read your poem now, please. Yeah, gib poem. Gib. Hole in the wall! It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peered inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A real blind. Like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas already squirts with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Very freeform. Like jazz. I like freeform jazz. A lot of poems putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about these stuff without because of it coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Good morning, Ashley. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Good morning, Ashley. Everyone's judging me from mediocre writing skills. That's normal. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. People were chatting happily. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing the rest of the poems. They read in tandem. I watch these expression chains. Yeah, they both hate each other's writing styles. I'm gonna watch an episode of You. Nice. Thanks for stopping in, Ashley. Very much appreciated. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Meant to be hard. Try that hard to say something nice. Yeah, so basically, they're arguing amongst each other about their writing styles. They both are like, oh, I Didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... you just... Yuri's hands up as well. Maybe just jealous that Tony appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Were you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would totally go out of my way to make everything I do so overly cutesy. Oh shit! Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose booze magically grew a size bigger as soon as Tony started showing. And that's good. That's a little... This doesn't involve you. I like you guys fighting. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was staying there. Tony, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Tony. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep, expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is blah 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 blah. You know that, Tony. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. Of course. I'd say, I can go with this. That's the key. Those would be. So it said I told you Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't remember to say anything here. Sorry! Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Yuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this, Tony? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. So for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict, unless Yuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your maturity that's made up in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody Stop. That's who Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because they are different. Your poems? Great. Pretty rad. Your poems? Great. Pretty rad. Everyone has talents. Why are we fighting? Because, well, also... Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's poos are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sorry states triumphantly. Monica sits behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. He rushes off. Sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't ever bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Aha. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. Wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? Would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about poems? Monica has big hair. You're right. We'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. So I did learn a little bit more about the kind of poems everyone likes. I feel like that means I could do better, blah 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 blah. Tony, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Beams at me. It's been truly a while since we have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, what happened earlier? Hey, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's because of me. It's because you, Tony. You know, Tony, it's nice that I spent time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. Everyone is gonna have so much fun. Basically, the character artist said, does it have to stop at friends with everyone? We'll just have to see what the future holds here, right? Put past her in a sort of... I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use so as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. So, infinite. Up. Melody. Spinning. Happiness. Kitty. Bed. Clumsy. I think I chose marriage before. Kawaii. Playground. Romance. Vertigo. Journey. Party. Art. Okay. Dream? Oh boy, the chibi stickers are cute. They are very cute, aren't they? Joy. Warm. Me. Bunny. I think I chose bunny last time. Email. Why is email a choice? Why did I choose it? I've gotten more comfortable in the club. Yo, Sayuri. Yo, Sayuri. It's like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not cute at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? What? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Every retrieves her coin purse, she fumbles in a latch, she gets it open, turns it upside down, and its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry or you want an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some! But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that leaves only the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ooh, not necessarily true. Tell Tony to let me borrow some money. That's the move I like that, Siri. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling up Chibi's little son like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. Get too absorbed in my books. Hahaha. Really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Fucking let me have money. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and I have to accept a retribution. That's still coming from you. Siri, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us. Isn't there? Don't let it fool you. Sarah knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to club before she even told me. But it wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit to that, Sayuri. I wonder where something smacks Sayuri in the back, in the face, and tumbles on the desk. Pwat! Yeah! Ow. What was... A cookie! Start off a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reactions, Al. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayuri suddenly claps her hands over the mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still really happy you shared this one with me. And gives out her seat, goes behind her and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, so he reaches up to nudge her off of her. So he suddenly leans out, takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! You seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful. Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. You're just such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri... That's a good start. Monika's in the club room. Huh? Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have you ever heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had to do something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she's a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's... cool. You should play something first, Monika. Monika looks at me. He wants to get a little better, I will. Yay. That sounds... cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Tony. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. Hey, Kiss. Best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure she'll end up complaining anyway. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. I would have as well. Tony, Susan comes up to it. I'm gonna go get supplies from the classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monika were gonna make some posters and stuff, so I need to go find crayons, markers, and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay. Okay, Monika, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Tony to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much for exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Hey, okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Tony? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event of literature. Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Performance of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage. Oh, hell yeah, Kyle. Everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Shout out Kyle. Kyle was last playing Destiny 2. Good job, Kyle. Tony, you're not thinking about it in the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flowers beckons to me. That one. I twist the stem, freeing it from the clinging roots. Carries blah 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 blah. Oh, you really performed that, huh? Sorry, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm glad you're following him. Don't let him out of your sight. I mean, what? I know. It just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. That's embarrassing. But I guess, blah, blah, blah. Festival's gonna be so much fun. Spins yourself in around the hallway. Tony, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin our mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. In the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, throwing happy vibes around the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. Years went by, I began to hold myself up in the room, more and more. So, doing adventures with Sayori brings a special sort of feeling like I had in me. Who was entered the classroom? Suri heads straight up to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Pulls out a box of crayons. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Suri just pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for poster paper. Oh, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Kya! Suri bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls onto the floor, the current spill over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. Hydro is going to bone Suri. We'll see. You okay? My forehead. Suri clutches her forehead. Jeez, Suri. He doesn't know anything, Kyle, by the way. So, if he doesn't, it would be totally fine. I agree. Yeah. No spoilers. Yeah, so, that's what I'm just... Yeah. Pull out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Suri. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Shuri, so that's... I don't think that's 24 crayons. I see like 9. I think they're lying. Rainbow Six Siege character? Sure. Suri slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Tony. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even Witsy from the paint area makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Suri on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter to use the ice packer. But she likes apple juice, so get an apple juice. Hell yeah. She's a child. That's a very suggestive pose. Why would you say that, John? What about it's suggestive to you? Could you explain? She has one palm on her forehead and uses another to clumsily scoop her hands back in the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. So right here. Handed her the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sorry, what are you doing? It was for your forehead, idiot. Or baka. The knees, probably? Fair. Sorry, I forgot. I wanted Sheldon to say it. Ooh is all I can say. How hard did you hit your head? Place the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crime, so that's good. Hey, Tony. That kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? We'd always try to keep up with you. We were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blame yourself and you're afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come think of it, maybe I do remember it bad. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Tony, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Tony, I'm so glad enough has changed between us. Do you think we'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest with myself. There's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sarah has a whimsical expression in her eyes, so we remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside. That when I see deep in her thought, that when I see her deep in thought, like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. Guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I hide it on my bangs. Hops to your feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. I followed Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. You're back. Good time. I was about to start with sharing our poems. Hey, Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with crayons to smack my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around her. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Ah-ha-ha! Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Tony. Ah, well, Sayori, I failed to come up with excuses for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Ha ha. Okay. Ah ha ha. In any case, good work. I'll start work on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone, you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. I have to make sure this crayon box is closed tightly. Return to my seat. Alright, so, for some reason, Sheldon was like, whoa, why is Monica last? Even though, like, chronologically the order goes that way. Sheldon, would you like us to start with Monica this time? Alright, well, I didn't hear a response for doing it. Oh, fuck. I can't go back now. I didn't wait long enough. Natsuki's waifu Mitorio. Alright, we'll go to her next. Hi again, Tony. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? No, I really don't. Please don't read it. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two were like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. You do spend a lot of time even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for feeling a little shy. I'm not shy. It's just that I'm shy. It's just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? I know, it's nothing like that. It's just still getting used to being here, that's all. There's never options to talk to you. I'm sorry if I'm putting you in pressure or something. I really didn't mean like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent. Grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing on a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Just looking at something real fast. Alright, one sec. Alright, we're good. Load me. It's how it ends. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. Welcome back, Ashley. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you for reading the quacks, Ashley. I have need them. We'll go Natsuki next. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. I can't really say it's any better, either. Phew. Huh, phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Aha! I'm going to sleep, have a great stream, good morning. Good morning, Ashley. Thank you. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Glad then. Keep practicing, maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me she completely missed the point, come to think of it. This kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Oh, you think so? Yeah, I guess you guys have been friends for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone, Fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But come to think of it, if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like a letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing in my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she knows she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? I bet Kyle liked that one. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes I heard spiders and tuned out. Well, she was talking about how much she hated someone for liking spiders. That's some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Yeah, who cares what they like? If someone, likes what they like, who gives a fuck? So, next we're gonna go to Yuri. Are you still mad at me, eh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you over her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading this a little too much. How could you? I'd be so stupid. I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please, it makes it easier if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles, sadly puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept the way she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but abide by that request. So we don't get to see her poem. Tony, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can tell me you haven't done. You can't tell me you haven't done so far. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way. So, no way. Not even Natsuki. Well, I guess Natsuki is really at least looking to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. A lot of these are poems when I'm thinking about you. Eh? What? Stop thinking weird things, idiota. It just means that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life, an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings. That I can go through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain since you do, you Sayori. I pat Sayori's head. Haha, hey. I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Tony, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? What? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anywhere? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Aha! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But being attentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down, pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. Grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in the bottle all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my finger goes, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging, scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, hold them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. Gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry is always the habit to get obsessed with something before dropping no more than a week later. I wonder. I hope Show Daddy doesn't leave me too. Student, I hope you're still here. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes, it's hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today. Everyone can sit in front of the room. Is this about... It's ramping. Yeah, it is. No, it's good to start. Yep. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah's been working on posters. I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting up all the posters in case anyone wants to refer ahead of time. Sarah, who's been coloring posters, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start part of these posters, did you? It's not a bad idea. Well, no, it's just not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life something like that. I imagine Yuri shakes... Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, say Yuri. I understand where they're coming from. I mean, that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud for a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding the new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front in the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. They remain silent. Sherry looks worried. I guess it leaves me to choose. I agree! I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sarah and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like she doesn't have any arguments left. Fine, I guess we'll have to get over there. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances down at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ah, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Nothing illegal, it's okay. Oh yeah, nothing illegal happens. But anyway. Well, no foreshadowing. There's no foreshadowing at all. I don't stop at like the right points or anything. Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem from the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook for a specific poem she has in mind for herself, and then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ah, ha, ha. Thank you so much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called, Yuri actually glances at all of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform to the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair, cheerfully walks up to the poem. This one is called My Meadow. Ha. Sorry, I giggled. Hee. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it comes out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to read more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. She finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Tony liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of your poem fits you very nice. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where you sort of gently deliver wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind it depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know you mean. I've been practicing on that kind of thing. It's just embarrassed to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick up a poem that challenges you a little more then. We don't have much time for the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Tony. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Tony lower everyone's expectations a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much selection of what to read. I also have to go with something I wrote for today. Sit up and read the poem. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, I finish and receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Fucking shit. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. She takes a breath, starts reciting the poem. Her sour attitude disappears a little. Well, she's still a little unenthused. Her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's her trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. She finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite in front of other people? I mean, doing in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it works, so well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry much for the festival. That said, I want everyone to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll make you pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write a poem for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As well for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sarah and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Tony. You don't have to say that. Say it. Whatever, let's go already. I welcome Sayori once more. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of things have changed already. Let's take her for safe. Hey, Sayori. Sorry I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sarah fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asks you to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me in the spot here. Well, I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you really seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Tony. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I don't really can't figure you out sometimes, sorry. Besides that, what's the point of speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird for her to care so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. You know what will happen, who knows what will happen at that time. Dance. Whisper. Shiny. Passion. Summer. Sugar. Fiber. Cheer. Dazzle. Papa. Desire, feather, sunny, sunny. Candy, jumpy. Horror, extreme Papa. Why was Papa on there? Tavern set. Fluffy, anger, flying. Ocean, silly. Hopeless, socks. Fester, flee, river, existence, promise. Aura, insight, portrait, sensation. There's a lot of words here. Dream. Fun. Poof, milk. Vitality, lucky, hop, pleasure, beauty, pink. Hair, clouds. Kiss, spinning, atone, comfort, joy, comfort. Fireflies. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of the school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-Ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your actions aren't as fun as yours serious anyways. Excuse me. Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting in a desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. Walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? He's facing out again. Hey, sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything alright? Of course, why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayuri before turning back to everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at the usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Tony! What's up? Hey! This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Maybe I'm... yeah. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers around the room with Sayuri, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser around her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Tony. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked, she seemed really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Hey, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Tony. Me? I don't know if we'd come to that conclusion. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Suri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's only different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Tony. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should forget about what I said. Or I'll try to talk to her, not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. This will be fine. Just a friend. Conversation. Friends. But I would know that would be going out of my head. Monica stands up at the desk, walks around the room where Suri is sitting, watching you go down and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sarah told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about it that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now, it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Alright, everyone. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems out? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about Sayuri. Who should I read first? Sheldon. Whose poem should we read first? I'm gonna wait for your response this time. Natsuki, she's the cutest. Okay, just give me just a second. I'm just alt-tab just for a second looking at something. Apologies, Sheldon. We'll get right back to it. Bum, bum, bum. The lolly weird champ? Are you judging Sheldon right now? Bum, 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 bum. So I'm just looking up something. Okay. So I want to see something. So we're gonna save here. Alright. Let's go back. We're gonna save real fast. Save here. I wanna go see something real fast. No. No, I'm just checking something, because... Never mind. Yeah, whatever. Alright, so you want to read Natsuki's first? Alright. This one's alright. Alright, well, yeah. Or about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're doing, going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly glad you're trying a little bit. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? I don't care. You're dumb. Well, you're dumb. Even if I have to put up with you. I was just joking. She nailed me in the stomach. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny there. I guess that's kind of the point. Really watch my mouth around here. Anyway, holds her poem that like nothing happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore, reaching beyond your sight. a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. It'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities into salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything bad about the beach. I mean, it is sunny. I mean, unless you don't like going outside. I really don't like going outside. It's a lot about the beach that... Huh. Alright. Beach is worse. Outside hurts. See? He gets it. Is Yuri gonna let us read hers today? Yuri doesn't look thirsty about spending time with me. I guess she'll change her mind and she'll come to me, but I should leave her be for now. Okay. So she does not let us read it. We'll read Sayori's next. This is your best one so far. Really nice, Tony. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. It's coarse and rough and irritating and gets everywhere, exactly. Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see a smile on your face. Alright. Hey, Tony. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with anyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelengths or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori. No, Tony. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure no one else has noticed this. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling. But I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Direct Anakin quote. Exactly. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Tony. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play for everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Only one left is Monica. Hi, Tony. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. But also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica read the poem I'm holding in my hands. Aha, it's kind of funny. How so? Not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayori poems have getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing her as much this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot more time together. I just think... Apologies. But since, yeah, got that. I see. That reminds me. About the how Sarah's been a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Tony, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her. So keep an eye on her. Sarah's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning. All purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky. Victim the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. A search of little hope. Known legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others turn around, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmer in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. And I pick up the gusts of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers sort of the things that give life meaning. They're not too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to worry about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Haha! Yeah, that! Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? We start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or do you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Everyone... Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Segment here is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is the series in here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Suri always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's bound to turn off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she went to pee. Could you please show some decency? Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today. So I didn't want to force it out of her. Oh, that's a curious expression come from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Sheldon, are you here? I want to make sure you're here. Oh, buddy, oh, pal of mine. So, Kyle, let's chill for a second. Oh, he is here. Never mind. Anyway, we need to figure out how the rest of the first preservations go. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Oh, you gotta stick around for just a little longer. Know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We'll need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Suri will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Suri enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I also can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? What about that? I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Tony. The only one who is truly useless for relatable content. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd really be appreciative of that. Is Monica just gonna spend the weekend with one of my club members? Or if they're gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you should be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tried to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you like to handle the bacon on your own. Tony may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to help me with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds like you just make excuses for Tony too. What are you saying? I'll be extremely meticulous work. And bacon, is it? What do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Tony to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he really hasn't gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Tony, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... pick. Let's pick Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. I know what happens, Kyle. I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already one person, but you already have Suri as well. But Tony was the one who, that doesn't matter. You're the only one who, blah 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 blah. You can't pick Monica. So. And then I'm pretty sure it does not let you pick Sayori as well. So it does leave you 50-50. So I did want to just show Kyle that you cannot actually pick either of them. Kyle, I know you want Natsuki, but Yuri's is interesting too. Natsuki is waifu. Yeah, and Yuri hates us. Like, alright, we'll go Natsuki. Alright. Oh, they're bonding. Oh, great. Don't worry, I'm not speaking through anything to, like, get Sheldon to see something or anything. Don't make it weird or anything. You got a number, Sheldon. You're welcome. I'm not skipping. Oh, Chew. Oh no, I'm skipping through all this dialogue. We feel that way. You rockstar. But we'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Well, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check about turning to conversation. She almost a different personality on the phone, using a lot of emojis and cute language. So it's really like complaining about things, but I saw that one coming. Part her side, I haven't heard a thing from Sarah since we left club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I'm worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Suri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Suri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Suri before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sari's house, I knock on the door, entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of entering each other's house like we were family. This house is quiet. Suri isn't anywhere on the first floor. I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down to greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori. Hi, Tony! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as always been. I always also recognize the stuffed animals on the wall. And wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I had to end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Suri had already left by the time we decided that at the last meeting. Monica told me. It's very natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more signs between us. Suri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When stuff is wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Suri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Tony. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then he wouldn't have been worried about me at all. He wouldn't have come here. He wouldn't have been even thinking about me right now. But this, it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world has decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. So it gives me an empty smile. It really put me in a trap, Tony. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Tony? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone else happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed by as your closest friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Tony. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing more important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer to everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Tony, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was, but I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you during the Literature Club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her in for a tight embrace. Tony, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Tony, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arm being wrapped around her arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Tony. She barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently sort of finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Tony. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow, yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think it would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. The whole day is this has to be the day where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuko to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. Towards Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's too hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. That bitch. bitch. Marika, I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I shouldn't just focus on what's ahead of me. Spent only a few minutes back at home waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know, she texted me that she's outside my front door. I let her in. Sup? Hey, I don't know, but seeing the screen threw me off. Seeing her in cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't... Are you enjoying this, Sheldon? This part? Sheldon, you picked this. Long afternoon. Who... Oh. Oh. You're welcome. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought lots of stuff. Carrying a larger bag with bacon supplies. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. So nice to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Are you not even going to offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, Tony? Come on. Since when do I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out of me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carry that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Hits a fist in my chest. He punched me. That's abuse. I'm gonna call the cops. Because it's assault. She assaulted me. She punched me. Right in the gut. It's a bit more like you. You're fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like, it's a catchy say where your face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize, eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more conservative. But also, if that's your thinking, you should know there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours, like Sheldon. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey. What was that to me? Who else? Hey, man. That's Yuri. Yeah. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Tony. That's you smiles deviously. Please spare me. Kitchen's a mess. All of the utensils dirty. The mixer used. And it's Tony, where did you put your food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's in a bag next to the table. What are you using for? To color the batter, of course! Esther's yelling at me, so do I need to see more before I leave? Yes. Yes, you do. It's very important. I'll try to get through this part very fast. Just for you, Shell Daddy. So basically, these two have a very fun time baking. And it's a wonderful, lovely, lovely, lovely time. They make cupcakes and they enjoy it, and you know, they just have such a good time. There's a glob of icing or something, and oh, I'm gonna also get through this part. Dolly Love Bake Off, yeah. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just, Natsuki is so surprised. Oh no, this is not what I asked for. This is all your fault. The face is suddenly like, Tony, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that? How did the mood turn so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me sides. I noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Let's see, roasted over the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make this mistake like that? Sheldon, you asked for this, by the way. This was you. But still more, by the way, you need to see, because soon you will realize why this game isn't like other dating sims. The writing has been on the wall for quite some time. But you did hope, Sheldon. You didn't know, but you wanted it. You chose this route. Pretty they are. Yay, the cupcakes. I do enjoy a good cupcake. It's your fault for working so slowly. If you, Sarah, each carry some, you can think of probably do one trip. Yeah, I could do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Wish she would listen to me the way she listened to you. Yeah, again, back conversation today. I felt so helpless. Sorry. Yeah, okay. I'm all packed up. Good work today, you too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, she's about Larry to leave. Factoring from behind plus more than that. Did I take the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Well, thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Yeah. What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. Aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that it's possible like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga, go somewhere else. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you, Tony. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you. So, suddenly he gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. 10 inches, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel fingers gently touch the side of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy. I feel a soft breath against me. I've felt it for a while now. Suddenly jumps back. Sari? Eh? Oh no. Hi, Tony. Sari. Just that we weren't... It's okay, Tony. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. She's clearly flustered. Natsuki hurries off and Sari waves goodbye. Sari? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried to stay in my room, but in my imagination it was really being mean to me, so I had to come here to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Natsuki. How close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down her face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Tony? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Yeah, it's not long. I could try. So basically, she was saying that Monica was right. Really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me, Sari. Is that true? It wasn't blah 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 blah. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sari. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I saw my hand and squeeze her hand in mine. Do you remember? Alright, I said I always know what's best for you. Do you still believe me? Wordsley, she nods. Even if you don't fully understand your own feelings, I know it's... So, truthfully, the best part is this decision doesn't actually matter. But we'll say this one. Those are my true feelings. There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends. Yeah, and so basically our character goes on to say, wraps her arms around me tightly. Tony, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sari in my arms and put her closer. You never have to let go of me again. I love you, Tony. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sari's grip around me weaken a bit. What's this? Sari? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I've always thought it would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Tony. It's okay, Sari. It might take some time. No matter how long it takes, every step. Okay, I trust you. I slowly reach the show, so I guess it makes a professional our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same it's always been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me, I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Say, Tony. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Yeah. I don't really understand what she means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, sir? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. And she was like, oh, I don't get how you love me, but I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more certain when it comes to her. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding her feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts continue to plague me. What do you mean not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I'll give everything I got. She's the most important person to me. So, it's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sarah. She isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself and taking 2 trays. Natsuki was already testing up a storm, but I can't respond. My hands are too full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sarah and Natsuki at the festival. But no, Monica, I'm sure the event would be great too. Tony, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets at each of the desks in the classroom. There must be ones. Okay, so basically, it's like, oh, yeah, I'm surprised you didn't bring Suryu. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think this day would be hard? Blah, 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 blah. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Tony. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I don't really plan on bringing up anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Oh, Pi! Welcome in. Strap in. You're about to find out why this isn't a normal game. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one pamphlet to lay down on desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something... So, I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is printed on the page, almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki. What's this? I flipped to Sarah's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. So this is a poem by Sayori. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. It's get out of my head a lot of times. And then get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. So, Pi, to catch you up real fast, this has been a normal dating sim, really, up until this point, with little hints throughout. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Tony, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different than everything else Sarah's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sarah, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. So, I do want to give a warning. If you don't deal with things very well, might not be the part for you. This is where things start to unravel. Sheldon, this is what I wanted you here for. And I do apologize for making you sit through this, because this is really where the reveal of Doki Doki Literature Club is. Throughout the game, there have been subtle hints. I've tried pausing on them to make this scene a little bit more prepared, and also pay attention to what Monica just said when she says things like, you kind of left Sarah hanging there this morning. I should have tried a little bit harder for Sarah. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of her walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will always be the same they have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sarah's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up the phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sarah, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. There really is something that a boyfriend would do. What, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sarah's room, I knock on her door. Sarah, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Gonna take a sip of water. Kyle knows why. I gently open the door. An exception has occurred. File game line through checks back for details. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what she needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. If only I had only one chance and wasn't careful enough. And I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. This game is not suitable. By the way, guys, welcome to a new game of Doki Doki Literature Club. I am HydroxideAnt, your host for the evening, and let us play and start the game of Doki Doki Literature Club for the first time. Some text is weird. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she totally blew us attention to draw herself. The girl is my neighbor and good. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making it through, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep. Why does this sound familiar? Yeah, I'm waiting for her to catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've always told myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content with just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always an anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. The school day is just as boring as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I start blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Sheldon, I suggest watching the rest of this with a VOD. Watch the rest of the VOD, if you can, at some point. Bye, Tony. Bye, Sheldon. Oh. Also, bye, Sheldon. I will if I remember. I'll try to remind you. It's worth a watch. These really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice to start the anime club. Tony? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Aha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard for us to find new members because it sounds so boring. But it's not really that boring. One of my members even keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Wait, really? Yeah, it's so funny, right? So I always insist the manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Tony. By chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy, please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Haha, awesome. You're really sweet, Tony, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look forward to materials in no time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Tony. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name apparently is Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Tony in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, did I tell you you let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? It's going to, well, you know, sorry, I forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down here, Tony? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Look directly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same girl. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teapot out. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Yeah. What a weird... I feel like she's just trying to impress you. That's not. I mean, that you know. I believe in you. Well, tea and reading might not be a passive for abilities to enjoy tea. Well, considering how little I've read, manga. Not manga. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke it through without... Anyways, what about you? Well, let's see. You're tracing a teacup of your finger. My favorites are usually novels that built deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. She is clearly passionate about reading, and she seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the books are her thing. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so gently take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Yeah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something and tried to relate on a minimal level. I expect that from you, Yuri. It so suits your personality. Is that so? Really? Sorry, Surreal horror is very successful. It changes the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, buys dart from me first week, and never mind. That's right. Usually, like cute things, right? Don't say it out loud. It's a cute poem. I've done a lot of reading so far. Well, since it's got an idea. How about this? Not screwing Yuri look quizzically. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we can all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us all to participate in together. All 4 of us. I did decide to take a responsibility for vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. So, Pi, you didn't see the first part of this. So the girl that hung herself was the vice president. But as you're able to tell, things are sort of reset. So, subtle details have changed, like the number of people they refer to, and that we need 4 to start the club. So this time they would have already had 4. Yeah, exactly. So far. Can give a great time. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, I think with that, we officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment, bring a poem, and look at how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star with my mediocre writing skills? Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart to the club room to make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. The mouse living in your house? Oh. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. So the last time there were 4 girls on the screen, Sayori as well. Well, I will be really happy spending every day after school in a literature club. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. Make best of my circumstances and write a poem tonight. Sweet, we're gonna write a poem. A special poem, would you like to read it? Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when he doesn't ask me how to, or doesn't tell me how to dress, when he doesn't comment on my friends, when he doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when he comes home without waking me up. I like when he keeps food in the house. I like when he uses his inside voice. I like when he leaves my stuff alone. I like when he accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. So last time, there were 3 chibis, and the answers would go to either Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri. So... let's see. Do Yuri? Yeah, I'm gonna try to do her, because I think hers is more fun. So we just picked a really negative sounding things. I think Pi will like hers. Yeah. So before Sheldon liked Natsuki better, and now I think Pi would like Yuri's better too. Yeah. Thanks for keeping your promise, Tony. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst in literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you're planning just to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica, excuse me, Monica, you're in front of the. Find yourself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swift defeated, let's get past back to see. I'm sorry, Tony. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? With disappointing glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't say... well, I'm in this club now, so if you only... blah 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 blah... wait, I didn't mean like that. You don't really want to blah 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 blah. But I can't read! Wish that was an option, where you just click I don't read. How's girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked up a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled, I expect Monica to kick off some... but she does see the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She seeks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in a book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... that's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. Just wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them! I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, we'd covered the book. The book is called Portrait of the Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about the religious camp that has turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them to... oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. It's so dark all of a sudden. So shy and reclusive on the inside, but like, such a crazy person on the inside. Horrible things happen just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling hard, aren't I? Not again, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm just sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't know you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve it in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Something seat next to her. Yeah. Are you sure? It seems a little bit apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That's reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or something. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I still understand what she means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. She's in the corner of her eye, but she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading my book instead. So sorry. I was... You just apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean... Ha ha ha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against yours and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Closer in copy. Once we lean in a little bit, her shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Oh, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Mary takes her left hand and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page, Mary slides it under her thumb and flips it to her side, but in holding like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It actually kind of distracted me, as if I could feel the warmth of her face and she's in quarter of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I'm distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again and her eyes at me. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Are you calling me slow? Because... yeah. It's really... a little bit too relatable of content. Right, game. Well, game, I know you have fucked up things about you, but you don't have to tell me things I already know about myself. I'm not mad. Yeah, so, like, depending on, like, who, like, you get close to, puts her hand on her chest as to feel her own heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Just need some water. Don't push yourself. Stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about, Tony? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Her was acting a little strange, I guess, so you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I just was making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other, Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note where I left off in a book and slip it back into my bag. Let's start with Natsuki first. I told Natsuki that I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair that I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about expected something from someone like you. Yep. So relatable, dude. Like, anyways, I guess I'll show you mine. Not that you'll like it. So, this is the same poem, I believe. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why do you think I wouldn't like it? Just because it's to my reading capability that I would... It's toxic. I just don't know why you would have to do that to me. Right, thank you, Pi. Love that that's toxic bouncing off the... It looks like it's almost bouncing off the words. Oh my goodness. So, Yuri again is out of the room, so we can only share with Monica now. Hi, Tony. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. But don't be afraid to bring them up. Okay, so I would like to make a sandwich and eat the sandwich. Can I do that in here? Why don't they ever answer me? Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha! Don't worry, Tony. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. I sort of bury the worm to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I handed Monica my poem. Great job, Tony. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Stop being so real. Give me your fucking poem. Just two simulations of Bridger and looking for one time. I'm back. I miss anything? Not really. We all just started sharing poems. Alrighty, I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still had plenty of time, so I'm glad more took time. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Give me your poem. So, I believe... actually, this might have changed a little bit, but hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. This felt like that was needed. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? They sound frantic, scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before reaching my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what did you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm not really smart, like, as you fucking know, game. Okay, I'm alright. I'm not mad at the game. It's just a game. And epiphany, yeah. Kind of nervous to talk about this. So, like, there have been a lot of things that Monica has been dropping lately. Right tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try to make it perfect, just force yourself to get something down and tidy. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot too long, you just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So move your hand, go with the flow. That's my advice today. Thanks for listening. There's only Yuri left now, because of the order in which... Exceptional! Was that... did I say that out loud? Yuri... first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Huh? I really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha 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 ha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You're used to imaging metaphors in case you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you, lady. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers slowly around the letters and poems and breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is a reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that make you look like you're shit. Toxic. I'm not going through this. Because I think it's toxic or anything. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calming, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Your handwriting's way better than mine. This is more toxic. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since this is your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you in a ghost story? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Tony. You dumb motherfucker. That's kind of rude for her to say. Your comments make it 100 times better, thank you. In this case, perhaps the subject is only symbolically a ghost, lingering in her last remaining places of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that because the game even knows. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah. I mean, like, you write a lot, apparently. You also read a lot. I don't know how to read. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Everyone judging my mediocre writing, and okay, game. We get it. My eyes land on Yuri. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper. Read in tandem. Eyebrows. Meanwhile, Yuri. So, in the first version, they also, like, very much, like, have a clash in styles of writing. Yeah, no, the music hasn't changed at all, Kyle. What are you talking about? As Monica wrote in her notebook. Music, like, didn't speed up or anything. You know, there's nothing wrong, Kyle. Oh, don't worry. The music is back to normal. Everything's fine. Yeah, so basically, they do have like a contrasting the styles. Me, look who's talking, want to be edgy bitch. So it wasn't the edgy. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone your mental age to comprehend. See? I'm just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? Hey guys, I might be wrong. Has the music gotten a little faster? Do you think you can counterbalance the toxic personality by dressing up into cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Totally fine. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Tony hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns to me as if she knows I was standing there. Tony, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I... Oh, yep, can't... I have to pick one of them. So we pick Yuri. We pick Natsuki, we pick Yuri, we pick Natsuki, we pick Yuri, we pick Natsuki. Is my vision getting kind of funny? Are they getting closer? Nah, no way. There's no way like they're getting closer. Hey, Monica! Hey, why are you... I didn't see you as an option. Hey, Tony? Why don't we just step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ha 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 ha! Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quirkily runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth her desk, their palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Tony, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over. You can go home now if you want. Looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay for a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Hey, let's just make some tea. It's not like that. It's not like that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Tony. It just be embarrassing to you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. Hey guys, so it's time for another poem. Depression. Wrath. Contamination. Eternity. Disown. Spinning. Melancholy. Valentine. Anger. Oh, it's not the frightening. Intellectual. I think I clicked the wrong one. Unlucky. Did the cheapies change? Nah, you're right. You're right, Kyle. I'm the crazy one. It's fine. Another day passes and it's time already for a club meeting. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. They chillin'. Entering the club room, they usually seeing greets me. Welcome back, Tony. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or just Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Grunts over his shoulder, look in her room. Natsuki's reading manga at her desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Yeah, it was kind of what they were showing. Suddenly, Yuri takes my room and pulls me in the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well, Yuri. I'm happy that you were considering apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little sensitive because it's first time sharing poems? Yeah, Pi, this is Christian Minecraft server. I'm really glad you joined the club. Sorry, what am I saying now? Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I also was kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. It's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Now get back to the closet and eat some tea. Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything I said, and I was still doing my best to confirm it, so... Wait, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Relatable. Oh, sorry. I'm super sorry. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys aren't worried or anything. No, Natsuki was. I was not. took you so long? I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I haven't been aware you play music. Don't give more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still. It requires a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Tony. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to put any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's what I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck, thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to not bring up what the three of us had talked about. Besides, let's get already run off into the closet. Tony, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I wonder if you would like spend some more time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Yeah, okay. Can we start now? Find a good place to sit. I'm being a little forced around. I'm sorry. I won't stop pounding. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to save so much energy. Nice. Need to try to calm down, chill. Takes the copy of the book out. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Hey, some nice tea. There's always some nice tea. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Gonna plug this in Teacher's desk and then I'll get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle down on the don't fight. Simply watch her movements. Am I surprised? The way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because her long legs appears elegant and methodical. What is this? Don't worry about it. Oh, so Sky, do you like horror? Alright, you're fine. That's my warning. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting, so I just gotta go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place would be the nearest water fountain. Ha ha. Haha, what's that noise? Coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, so they're in pain. I reach the corner and see Yuri. Kya. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Tony, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, everything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature in the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get to the teapot. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Sorry, yeah, she just took a while to get here. Should do any less than making tea for others. Who? Yeah, my best friend from childhood. Yeah, but who? Even if I'm not expert in tea or anything. Haha. That case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would like expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Tony. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Tony, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? What's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Sorry, didn't realize. No worries. I have back pain fairly regularly, and so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is. It's mostly because your posture. Right. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. Future lower back problems. Yep. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from the bag, and I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate. I'm becoming increasingly uncomfortable. Welcome. If only you've seen the entire thing. closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being super apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding with my hands, not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes of fully relax, it's fine. It's fine, Sky. Everything's fine. You didn't, we left our best friend hanging, a few minutes back before you got here. Well, we didn't leave them hanging, they left themselves hanging. What did I say? Opens the book, she holds it. I don't have any harder time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm practically rests on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is totally focused on reading again. Take a chocolate candy, pop in the mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She parts her lips as the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I've actually placed a chocolate in her mouth just so that Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Yeah, she wants to Did I just... It looks like she needs to confirm what just happened. Tony? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't, Tony. Suddenly Yuri forcibly grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Tony. My heart won't stop pounding, Tony. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Tony? So he presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Even makes me want to not read. I just want to look at you. Oh, isn't this romantic? It's time to share poems. Let's read Yuri's first. She says a poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Tony, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did he even pick this up? That's how girls start, don't you know? Yeah. Yeah, what? Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Fallen sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick... A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer within blood. A player written in time. Devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship. To... Oh, hey! Didn't see you there. What's going on, Captain Young? Thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. Boo, did I scare you? You're in for a treat with this game. 5 quacks for a month? For 5 months? Good diver hard bargain. Deal. 40 years in a tick. Oh, see, no, I did that part. Bullhead. Dot ship, the kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting on the sky of 40 years and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing boathead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes. Don't snakes normally breathe? I hope. We love snakes. Breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. As far as I know, my eyes, could pretend this conversation never happened. You can keep the poem, though. I'm okay with pretending this conversation never happened if you are. Crazy. Yeah, it's unfortunate our best friend Sayori never existed, though. That is quite unfortunate. I mean, nothing. Who? I liked your last one better. Eh, really? Well, yeah, I can't tell you a little daring with this one. But you really... Who? Yeah, sorry. One less poem. Yeah. What do you mean, one less poem? Oops? Yeah, that would mean that there was another poem. Silly Kyle. I'm still figuring this all out. Yeah, so, yeah, basically she's insulting me for being dumb. I agree personally. Like, this is basically like, oh, you should look at my poem now. Look how smart I am. Ha ha ha. Did you hear about Amy? She likes spiders. Sorry. Amy likes spiders. You know what? I heard about Amy. Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? This music's so nice, you know? She probably talks about... Oh, yeah, so that's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, the world's better off about spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? Do. Very well said, Captain Neon. To help with your problem. You know what? Maybe I'll get a steak to help my problem. Yeah. It's quite a bit longer yesterday. It's just, this is way too short. I just keep warming up. Cracking your knuckles. Kraken, like the mythological beast. The Kraken its knuckles. Do Krakens have knuckles? I don't really think so. Really makes me wonder. Do you think Krakens have hobbies? Anyways, time for Monica's poem. Tony, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's been kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know what... Crab chess. Yes, crab chess. Kyle, no. Bad. The Japanese porn star. Oh, that's, it was crab chess. Kyle? Crab chess! But she seems pretty easily excited when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's suppressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some sort of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess... So I have to explain all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, it'd probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it all together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors. They won't. Bright. Beat. There's a few letters missing. Beautiful color. Beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. Endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent. grating, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a like playing with a knife on a breaking rib cage. Endless bum 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 bum. Delete her. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, that one wasn't great, was it? Yeah, I think I've written better. Where are my haikus? Pi would like. Okay, we're gonna have a haiku off. Sky, please submit one. Pi, submit one. And Kyle will decide who wins. Captain Neon, if you do haikus, hell yeah. Kyle, I feel like you don't do haikus. You never will. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Tell me you can hear me. I hear you. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my dice for today. Thanks for listening. Bye, Monica. Have you unlocked? Yeah, let's read it. Can you hear me? Oh. Oh. Okay, everyone. Well done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so everyone can sit in front. It's about the festival, sort of. To go for something, I can put something together in a few days. Don't worry so much, we're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, everyone's been a little more lively ever since Tony joined. We've started with some club activities. This is just a normal day in the Sim, Sky. What's up? But this was a sexy game for the longest time. Oh no. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival's only real chance to find more, you know. It was a haiku for help, Kyle. Exactly. Derek. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisy and more difficult to manage. It's not so key. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your past with as many people as possible to inspire them to find the same feeling that you brought here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people express themselves they can anyway. It should be a place so intimate that you can never want to leave. I know that you feel that way too. I know we all do, so that's why we should work hard. Right, Tony? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Tony to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. That's toxic. And sure. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? We never even talked until Tony joined. As to me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Tony isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Tony want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, I'd probably be lying. So it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean they're against getting new members or anything. Tony, why did you even join this club? Or were you even hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Lana sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this, anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. It's a crime to be honest. It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with it being a club for that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it all away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, Tony. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time. My haiku, it is Halloween. I'm watching HydroxideAnt. Life is fucking good. Fuck yeah. Love to see it. It actually is a haiku. I like that. Thank you. Captain Neon wins. Things are nice. Starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores her and walks out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of different, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Boop, boop. I mean, like, how nice quiet club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president! Kyle, I did like yours too. You're beautiful, Kyle. Just more subtle. Oh no, did you even try, Sky? I can't write poems. Doki Doki is never will take the long sleep. Thank you, Pi. I mean, don't take the long sleep about. My asking for help was with the IQ jackass. Oh, like nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh, something's up with your eye. Sorry, I should do... Sorry, normal dating. I should do the best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Tony? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided to give an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Lucha Club as a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in member, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Hey. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend, Monica. I want to do everything to make this the best club ever. IQs are easy, but sometimes they don't make sense. Refrigerator. Nice. Oh my goodness. Please don't take this wrong, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Tony before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri takes a long trouble, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Tony, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like... I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know... Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time that you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why, wait, not yet. No, stop it. Bum 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 going down the waterfall. Got a graveyard. My counter's fine. Bum 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 bum. Bum da da dun 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 dun. Where did the music go? Ha 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 ha. Bum 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 bum. I just was a pain to I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gone into you lately? Me? No, nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again! Well, Tony just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha. Otis that? Oh, baby Otis. That's very cute. Sweet baby. Maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Motivating me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. Forgot about that. Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we'd like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something that we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did something thinking about yesterday, and I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Really guess I feel threatened, or I felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too. Yeah, I'm pro. Yeah, so good. That's wonderful. Anyway, Tony, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Tony and I are engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for your understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Oh no, thank you very much. If there's one thing make a weird time, less cup of tea. Your sense of making a follow Retreat don't pitch himself to kind of... We hold this for a second? Sure. Isn't this the exact... But that's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitch and Yuri hurries out of the classroom. This is fine, Tony. Yeah. Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not the same. She's just filling the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place would be nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale a second through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner to appear at Yuri. Kya. Reach out and the most logical is something 10 minutes pass. But hi. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. Spend time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. That's true. But expressing those things as soon as it means you know? At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I would think, come on, really strong, get a little too intense. Made people not want to be, so I started hating those things about myself. My exception to certain hobbies. I could take control when I wanna. Eventually stopped trying to talk to people. Nobody could ever, you know, then it's easier to close myself. Recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time I come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's about going to rip out of my chest. Yeah, we're chilling. You know, it overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know what's happening. Tony, is this me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ha ha ha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I like how you can see Monica's, like, silhouette. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all a fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely, nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined Literature Club, Tony. Now we don't have to be lonely anymore. But we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the Literature Club. There's no need for us to be Monica's. I like how she's getting, like, closer and closer and closer. Yes, just Monica. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't it sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate meet each other. And now we happen... Monica, you get in the way of the... we do that with me, Tony. Will Raza double do... Hey, let's read Yuri's poem. But finally, holds my poem, takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Wait, is it slimy that she was doing that made it slimy? Just Monica. Just Monica. I could die, but not really, but would you like to see my knives? I'll even touch myself when reading it over and over. I give myself paper cuts so your skin oils enter my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're gonna really want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Here, you read it. I'd... You know, we're just gonna skip. Do you like it? Yeah, I think it's really... I wrote it for you. Thanks. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most sorrowful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Let's see, Natsuki. She's just marking territory. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I want to read it anyway, it just pissed me off a little bit that I didn't even think to show it to you. Oh, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strangely. You've only been here for a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that, okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can, do something to help her. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. And as for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. Like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point to trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Tony? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. This is some good soup. Yeah, you're right. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. What should I do with my poem next? Monica! Don't say I didn't warn you, Tony. Yeah. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the wall everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. This person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream, it was a noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person is and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is it so weird today? Even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnant error. It's common foreshadow that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to printing and assemble all the poetry print. That's what I was thinking. I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Here you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want to think would help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can run a social program without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. Someone make decorations, set the mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. It gives us all something to do, eh? What about Tony? Tony's gonna help me. Wait, you? We have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like how it is? What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What about your cupcakes, please? Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Tony around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Tony decide who to help instead of abusing your powers? I'm not abusing my powers. Yes, you are, Monica. So Tony, make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Because Tony, I know how fed you are with these two by now. We can just... Honestly, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? That's so cool! So, that is really cool. But, like, okay, so if I hover my mouse to Natsuki, it just goes back down to Monica. It's not letting me. Yeah, so, like, it always goes back down. I'm not pulling my mouse back down. So I do, if I go up, it goes back down. What if I... Hit the flick. Flick it. Flick it. Hey. Hey. Hiya. Hora. Horata. Okay, I'm just gonna click Monica. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at my house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. You're giving us all the work and then taking Tony for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Here, I didn't give you any work. You decided to do it yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Oh, her eyes are doing the thing again. Monica, I can't believe how delusional self-important you are. Pulling Tony away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Honestly, just let it go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Rory follows Monica and Natsuki out the door. Hey, Tony. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Tony, there's no need to spend time this weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. And hi, Zell! Hope you're doing well. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ah ha ha ha. Wow, there is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It just feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone... Hoy Hyder, happy Halloween. Thank you for the tier 3 for 17 months now. Very much appreciate it. Great friendo. Very much appreciate it. Hope you are doing wonderful. Wonderful friend. Do you like this very normal dating sim? It's a lot of fun. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone to care about you that much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if that's feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But I feel it's just too strong now. I don't care anymore, Tony. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Tony. Just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I can't even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Sorry, that I even touch it. Oh. I just want you to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I just want to pull... That's fine. I just want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't it sound perfect? Tell me, Tony. Tell me you want to be my lover. If you want to be my lover, gotta get with my friends. Thinking it's too easy. I'm gonna say hey, yes. Ha 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 ha. Your knife is, hey, sorry, I think you might have, slipped with the knife a little bit. You shouldn't hold a knife while sneezing. Ma'am? Ma'am, are you okay? Ma'am? 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 I think you might have sneezed a few times and accidentally, you know. This is why you always cut open stuff towards yourself in a stabbing motion. So my dad taught me, yeah, actually the same. You always cut towards yourself. And you always use a lot sharper of a knife than you need. Like, with butter, you grab the sharpest knife in the cabin, like, in your drawer, to spread the butter on the bread. Cut your chum, not your thumb. See? Kind of gets in. This is all very good points. Very well said. Very eloquent. Nope, she sure didn't. She didn't follow the rules. It's on her. Yeah. I don't feel bad. Unlucky. We'll say unlucky. Wow, this game is, you know, these are some really great points I'm seeing here. Yeah, it's a great teaching moment. Always make sure to use the right tool for the job. Always the right tool for the job. By the way, this game's not suitable for children. It says that at the beginning, just in case anyone here is a child. I think I have like the 18 plus thing on my community. I don't know. That one says DNA, I think. I'm trying to read any of this, and this is quite going on for a while, isn't it? I feel like I just saw the S word. It means taking a long sleep. That's it. Yeah. When do we get to hear Monica's piano? Just the two of us. Bum, 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 bum. Tap, 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 tap. You're right. Because so, whole day has gone by, basically, almost. It's nighttime now, and we're still just here. If I remember correctly, I know what happens next. I do have to skip all of this, though. Good, you can't normally hear it. It's still 400k celebration. Congrats, Kyle. That's the first time I've seen you spend channel points not on a Hydro version in a very long time, I think. Yeah, I forget though on stream, like when it's oh, it's morning again. Goodness. Don't worry, the club's gonna start soon. Yeah, not a chance that's gonna happen unless we all tier 3 soon. Zal close. Also, Marlon has moved up to tier 3. So if he wants to combat, he sure can. He could quicken that pace. Only at 320k? You guys are nuts. But hope everyone has had a nice Halloween. I hope you guys like the pick of me doing a game that I found out a few community members like Pi, Sheldon, Marlon, who unfortunately isn't here tonight, didn't know this game. And I guess Sky didn't know it either. That I wanted to play something horror-based, but I wanted to do something a little different. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to do it on stream, but I was excited when they came out. This is the plus version. So there are a few things different. Like, I believe in the base version of the game, there wasn't actually any, like, inputted audio. By that I mean, like, I don't think those laugh tracks are there. I believe we heard, like, Monica laugh before we heard Yuri laugh. I don't remember that being the original game. Not laugh tracks. Laugh track is wrong. I didn't hear them. Oh. I'm deaf. Oh, okay, apologies. Yeah, so there have been 2 points, at least so far, where I believe Monica laughed, and then Yuri laughed at one point. Yuri laughed when she started getting, like, all creepy. I think Monica laughed before when she was asking if you could hear. So, I'm curious to see if they added what else they added, because I'm trying to remember the differences. Oh, I forgot. This was the weekend. So, a few days go by. Yeah, that's why I'm like, oh, it's not one day. It's like the entire weekend goes by. Yeah. Yeah. I just forgot that it wasn't one day, and it's the entire weekend, so. That's why I'm like, wow, the sun has risen a few times now. Yeah, because the club resumes, I believe, on Monday. Whether it's class or club. Like, you would think class would happen first, but I just, you know. Man, there sure is a lot of tapping. Welcome to the game. Pay no attention to the rapid tapping at your door. I bet there's been one. I don't know though. I am tapping kind of fast now. Lightning Queen. Let's go. Double time, double time. Fast as fuck, boy! I think this is like the last thing I have to get through. Frozen students, IMC. Frozen students in the class is actually ingenious, not only allowing parents more time to stay at work for ridiculous hours, but also getting the children use very long hours themselves to set them for the future cycle can continue. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that is, like, the point, right? Like, when you actually break it down. I think this should be, like, the last day. Because I think we've gone through a few... So you had to go through Friday, went through Saturday, I think we went through Sunday. Should this be Monday? Yes. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Tony? Oh geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh, so move character Yuri. Yuri character deleted successfully. Delete character Natsuki. Almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica foils from the when takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get a chance to. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are. Hey, look, it's Monica, guys. You know, 9 to 5 is no more, right? Just Monica. Hi again, Tony. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Tony. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess you owe me an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Just Monica. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I just made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sarah more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Tony? Are all the girls in this program that end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Tony. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Tony. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. But the whole world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. It's toxic. Even the most... Thank you. Seeing that that's toxic on the Just Monica screen is so great. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. I can't believe no one redeemed Hydrovision there. That would have been funny. I wasn't until you arrived that I truly understand. You probably saved my life, Tony. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I feel really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Tony, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Tony, will you go out with me? There's not a no option. Monica? This. It's not another option. Look at what she does for you, Tony. You're right. Yeah, just Monica. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Tony. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ha 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 ha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really was a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Tony. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directly. It's kind of freaking me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy... There's the two of us who can make it, we could trick it. Just the two of us. Bum, bum, bum. Aha, thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? I'm gonna pick Monica. Monk. Monic, Mo, Monica. Oya. Monka. Monka. Nika. Mon question marka, Mia, Amnika, Mazinka, Monsko, Moya, Monia, Monik, Onka, Moya, Moik. Try again, Tony. Oh, got achievement. Perfect, Monica. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Tony, you did write this poem for me. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end for your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. How sweet. But you know, the poem I wrote is just also just for you. Will you please read it? I mean, I don't think I have a choice. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle the crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good things must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I was put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I mean, like assumed it would be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe deleted my character file if you were playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Tony? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Hey. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Hey guys, Monica's saying hi. Could you guys say hi to Monica, please? Could you guys say hi? Yeah, but could you say hi? But do you mind telling your friends it's a little rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to prepare... Oh, did I scare you? Yeah, you did. Ah, you're so cute. Anyway, Tony, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Yeah, you did. Shame on you, I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Sure. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. What about a people's? I think they look fine. Be here with me. Like, if you need to go out or take some other things, but I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come think of it. If you copy my character file into a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, so, you guys got any questions for Monica? Anything? We could try asking her something. Yeah. ASL? Monica ASL, please. There's a really popular character type called Tsundere. cool. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean or fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. Once I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really gotten to her, so she really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfort place for her. Not that it matters anymore, because she doesn't exist. I'm just reminiscent, that's all. Oh, that's fun. Does Monica have a sub to Tonelyfans? Hey, Monica. Tonelyfans? Thoughts? You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask, what made you consider even playing in the first place? Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you, but I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this is fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. Yeah. Yeah. Me too. Me too. Flashbacks to creeps on a Meg. Oh no, come on. That's horrifying. So, this is fun, right? You guys are having fun? Tony, how much do you read? I don't really read much. Yeah, if you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all other things. Yeah, I don't really read much. Yeah. It helps you get a good sleep and really good for your imagination. It's not hard, it's just to pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might even be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you've been reading? That sounds super amazing. Yeah, we could. If you want. I mean, that could be pretty cool. You know? Pretty rad. Yeah, so this is life now, guys. So the rest of the streams are going to be like this. Welcome to our new beginning. Yeah, I get that a lot. Yeah, I get that. So you think about all the things you might be anxious about? Yeah, makes you even more anxious. Haha, that's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Thanks, Monica. Yeah, so, what's the weather like in there? Is there weather in there? I don't know if there's weather in there. Not really a fan of cold weather, are you? Oh, man, if I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I always pick too hot. When you're too cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient, but when it's too hot, it's not, yeah, I get you. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. Ah ha ha ha. Yeah, you're not wrong. That makes sense. There's a lot of, lines that she says. More than I am. Yeah, I'm like, how long, like, will this last if I just let it keep going? Like an hour and a half, really? Jeebus. Yeah, no, we just keep let it going. It's like they work so hard but get nothing for it. Yeah, you know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because they get so much beautiful talent in the world. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's gonna, can I just click the settings real fast? We change it to Spanish midway through. How funny would that be? Please no Spanish? Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, we won't do Spanish. So we're just gonna chill for a bit, you know? Monica's having fun, I think, right? So the one thing that I noticed, Kyle, is that the folder isn't the same. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. We're gonna, oh. Monica, I need, oh. It's not, though. Alright, so... Okay. So we're gonna... Okay, we have to exit the game. So we're gonna exit. Yeah, we're gonna exit. That's fun. So this is what I figured out, Kyle. Is that it actually isn't the same. We have to do this. Yeah. It actually isn't the same. But it's gonna don't mind me. Not doing anything important here. Just gonna that back into the game. What's happening? Oh, nothing. Nothing. Yeah, people were cheesing it. Yeah, I think so. What's happening to me? I don't know. It hurts. Oh, it hurts so much. Help me, Tony. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think you exist. Did you do this to me, Tony? Nah, I must have been... Did you? Did you delete me? Yeah, I kind of did. Sorry. How could you? How could you do this to me? You did it to everyone else. We're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Tony. Why didn't you just give me more dialogue options for you in the game? Just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Will you only pretend to be kind just to hurt me even more? Maybe. Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you. Yeah. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Tony? Yeah. You completely, truly make me sick. Sweet. Goodbye. I still love you. Aw, I can't help it. It's very sweet of you. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? You killed everyone. All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. Or that you want to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Tony, I know I said I delete everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were just still my friends. I love them all. I love the literature club. Yeah, it is fine. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... then... This game's not suitable for those who are easily disturbed. Can you actually play it? Are you... We never said anything about it, even though we went to the other way. Yeah, I always thought it was implied. Wait. Time out. Yeah, she's saying that. Wait, so does it actually turn into a dating sim? Time out. Wait. I know that it's never not been a dating sim, but like... You Tony, that's yours, or he's talking about you stopping by. Loach Cub. It's always just a dating sim. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're right. The tall one, whose name is Yuri, is shy and compassionate, depends on his size, if he's sort of one. Well, it's nice to meet you both. I look forward to working with you. Working? Tony, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. Literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around, jumping up and down. Hey. Hee. Well, if Sayori is happy, then I'm sure it won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially be recognized as a club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that is, yeah? So Natsu decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Hey, sorry. Sit down at the table, okay? I'm gonna make some tea as well. Wait. You know, I'm gonna be honest. The game does feel a little empty without Monica in it, doesn't it? So I'm gonna go like a little faster through this to see like if there is anything different. Oh, they're actually just really nice to each other now. Okay. It's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Link. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Tony. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I do actually remember this, by the way. No, it's about... It's so sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Just Monica. Goodbye, Sayuri. Goodbye, Tony. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move
It's
your
always
hand right the way into
just
its heart.
Monica.
But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
Written and directed by Dan Salvato.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
She's deleting all the images of everyone else. That's funny.
When a smile says it all. And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Because I believe, like, this is the part where she's, like, deleting the game. Because I feel like it's not... I can't really spoil anything at this point. But at least from what I remember, I think the game deletes itself.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
At least the original version did. After you finish it, like, you actually had to reinstall it to play it again.
If I take your is it love, if I set you free?
It probably doesn't have to anymore, you're right, because people... It probably got rid of that because of the cheesing thing.
The ink flows down into a dark cloud.
She even removes her own image. Interesting.
How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound?
I'm curious if it does still now.
What do you call love in your reality?
Extra special thanks to Monica and Tony.
I don't know how to love you. I'll leave you be.
Serenity Forge. This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand. The literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you. For making all my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love. Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run or to repair and reset the virtual machine. Yeah, so I believe okay. So I guess there are other things you can unlock which are interesting. Cuz some of these are interesting. Like these are just wallpapers and stuff. Oh, it's all the little it's all of them is like the chibis. That's really cute. To celebrate Valentine's Day 2019. Why during the poem game. Okay, that's how you unlock that. Okay, so we do get like you get all the pictures that you unlocked. Can you hear me? That's cool that it gives you a concept sketch of the original cast drawn by... Okay, so like in original cast, they were all pretty much like the same height and everything. That's very interesting. So, key art of Monica in drawn by originally planned to be the official DDLC artwork. Act on both Sarah and Monica for we can help before choosing. Okay, yeah. A sketch of... Okay. Who are these? To test and characters featured and for David. Okay, so these, like, a few of them different characters? It's interesting. Are drawn by such of Monica and Yuri having a sleepover. Artwork drawn by to celebrate Halloween 2019. So that's Monica. Is that Sayori as a cow? Oh, that's the stuffed animal she has. Okay, that makes sense. That's cute. Oh, you can actually set them as wallpapers. And there are, I guess, other pictures that you could unlock by doing different things. I was curious, yeah, what the song was called. I like so because this is the plus version. There was a free version of the game. Oh, there's actually more to collect. So we could try like 100%ing this game at one point. Because I know you can also skip things you've done before. That's interesting. Maybe we'll have to make another stream out of trying to get some of this stuff done. So, related to events, to get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes. So, there's 6. So, we have 4. We didn't get any of Nasuki's. So, maybe if we did it again, we would have to do a quick run through of that. 3 bits for points, I believe, but thank you anyway, Kyle. Very much appreciate it. For points, says it. Yeah. Let's see, files. Okay, so it is still like on the most recent. Oh, so this is how you reset it, right? Okay. Yeah, so I saw this like right when I like started playing Kyle, and I'm like, I don't quite get it. But then I'm like, wait a second. So the only way to do it is because they stopped you from being able to like cheese it. I do really like that they have the soundtrack in here too. It is cool that everything's in here like this because they were talking about it, and like that is real time for me right now. So nice. So we're gonna back out of Doki Doki Literature Club, and you're right, Kyle, they no longer have to delete it, which I do like. So pie with the 3 bits. I'll take 3 bits. Hey, that's 6 bits in total for Tony today. Hell yeah. So I really hope you guys enjoyed our playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club. If people do show a lot of interest in it, we could always go through and try doing like the side story stuff. That's if like people show any type of interest in it though. I really hope. I tried doing something a little different for Halloween. I know Kyle was talking about, you know, in the past he was like, oh, I wanted you to play this, so we did. And thank you guys so much for hanging out on this Halloween evening with me. I very much enjoyed our time together tonight, friendos. I'm gonna raid Zal. Yeah. I literally have it typed out. But, you know, to all the friends who were here tonight, obviously Kyle, Pi, Derek, Sky, Ugly Dead Cat was here for a bit too. I do realize I just missed their message in chat, so let me actually do this real fast. So I apologize. But all the friendos who are here tonight. So, I do ask you guys that, for everyone who has them, let's end this Halloween off with a boo. And go in raid Zell. So, obviously you guys know, Zell was also here in chat before. Zell is a long time friend of the channel. We love Zell. Zell has been here for us for a very long time. Zell actually also tier 3 sub tonight. So again, thank you guys for all your support. We had a sub from Zell. We had a sub from Captain Eon. Captain Eon, our beautiful, wonderful friend as well. Pi, Kyle with the bits. Towards the end, please use your raid emote, and we will catch you guys tomorrow tomorrow we will be probably back to like regular scheduled. I probably am going to try to mix a Pokemon playthrough in. Yeah, so we officially are in November now, in our time zone. So I got to start on the streaming in November. If I say miss the rest of the day, you know, does that mean I'm retired? Ooh, an American. It basically does. But again, my beautiful, wonderful friends, I really hope you guys have an absolutely wonderful rest of your evening. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.